41st Millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the Warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
Righty then, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Okay. Looks like everyone's set uno momento. 1 second, chat. We need to set this to, there we go.
None shall stand in my way.
Come on. There you go. There you go. Okay. Alright. I'm excited. We're going to be getting into some really fun stuff tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But thank you all for being here today. We are continuing our playthrough of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader by Owlcat Games. On our previous episode, we managed to beat the Drukhari Marazai in the throne room and beat everyone else out. Good, Arid Hail. Thank you for the audio and cam check. Also, you currently hold the crown for chat. Congratulations. Yeah. And now we are currently dealing with what appears to be a minor uprising on the ship. There's someone attacked the shrine on board and tore the crap out of our poor high factotum. So we're gonna go have a word with him about that and get up to some other fun bits of side questing and whatnot tonight. But I hope you all are having an excellent evening. Arid Hail, my wonderful, glorious, and absolutely fantastic mod is down there, and I'm sure other people will filter in as things go along. So, thank you all very much for stopping by today. And, if you are in chat, say hi. The Master at Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adelbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye, as if watching for a threat. Kibella quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janaris himself is deathly pale. A Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janaris grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow.
Let me see your war face. Sir, you got a war face? Ah! That's a war face. Now let me see your war face.
Thank you very much for the wiggle blurb there, Grizzled Entertainment. Welcome, good sir. Halen, it's good to see you, my man. Hope you're having a good evening, my dude. I hope the hump day hasn't been too hard on you.
I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic.
Janaris, what happened here?
Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. The leader made for the relic, the remains of honorable rogue traders bought here from the mutant sullied crypt, and when I realized that the ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janaris briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I'm obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time.
And Hale, bend over. Good to see you, my dude. Hope you're having a good evening, my man. Hope your Wednesday has been well, good sir.
And the so-called Nemesis started reveling revealing the customs of the ship,
Reviling, better word.
berating its officers and enforcers before insulting the very name of your lordship himself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature.
He winces, either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured. God, I love this man. Thank you very much for the blurb, Aradale. God, I love this man. He's so very loyal. Also, it looks like I'm standing on him, which is a little weird.
And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship, I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors.
Inspect the empty altar behind him. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and a bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty. How exactly did he insult me?
I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat the slander.
I insist. What did he say about me?
He called you a ghoul who sits on a throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating the foul words is making me ill.
I will not forget... hold on, Janaris. I will not let you die here.
Proud to serve the dynasty.
Janaris' thoughts are becoming muddled.
The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer.
How badly is the high factotum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicae officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Dan Rock should be on the chirurgeon's table as soon as possible.
I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic.
The high factotum groans as the Medicae officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. God, I love this man.
Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man, says good old Confessor Adelbert.
Enric, did you see the attack? Oh yes, let's ask him. I'm sure he'll be completely honest with us. I did not. I was on my way here to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Dan Rocken. I think the next thing I did was just to press his wound and spout curses. Enric looks at his bloodied hands in confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I?
You disgust me.
That would be bend over. Yes, it would. Thank you very much for the blurb, bend over. Ah.
Damn you, Jocasta. How did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks?
Jocasta Sarabak mutters through clenched teeth. They had help. We had discovered
the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants, the traitors took their clothes and led Nemesis and his accomplices straight to the pastoral patrols. Yeah, doing that accent is fucking hard. Confessor Adelbert, fuck it, Adelbert. They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? His face grows darker. I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I like this man. He's a little pompous, but I still like him. Also, his outfit is fire. Okay. I will strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands. Oh, we're doing full-on John Wick here. High Factotum Janaris Danrock. May the Emperor protect the High Factotum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. God, they're even hitting him with the fat jokes, you know, fat jabs here, damn. Man lies bleeding out on the floor, and the poor writer is just over here like, let's make you abundantly aware of how rotund this man is. The Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life. YouTube didn't inform me you were streaming, the bastards. Yeah, YouTube's being very asshole right now. I do apologize for that, Bendover, but they don't inform people I'm streaming, and then they also do the really annoying thing of unsubbing me to channels I follow, which is great. I had to resubscribe to several people. Hopefully I'm not unsubscribed to anyone important right now. But yeah, that's annoying. They gotta get their shit fixed. I do appreciate the whole giving me the top 3 or 4 people and with the whole crowns thing. That's nice. They're rushing him to the basically ship equivalent of the hospital. Excuse me, Chad. Enric watches the limp body of the Factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the low stick that has appeared between his teeth. So, what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed, all the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic, and all the witnesses agree on this one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. Jocasta Sauerback's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can... There is no need. The blood's whisper will lead us to Nemesis. Gabella's words make the two exchange puzzled glances. The blood's whisper? Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here, and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path, carelessly tread by the raiders, will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself a Nemesis might have escaped to. I have a new blurb. Uh-oh, what'd you create, Aerodale? Something good, I'm probably guessing. Knowing your impeccable taste, good sir. Cabela, tell us everything you know. No need to kick the retard while she's down. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant.
Oh, I see nothing. I was not here. I did not even get up this morning.
Thank you very much for the blurb, Aerodale.
I know nothing.
Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the Strat's sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Gabella points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation.
The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine.
You will now receive the Fist of Fury. Prepare the long rubber glove.
Well, considering she's a death cultist, she probably, you know... Well, I'm just gonna say, she's had a lot of hands inside people, but, you know... Yeah, anyway. Alright. And you gleaned all of that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision? There's no need for revelations from the undying Emperor here, the one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web. Death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me with what instrument it was spilt, while its owner felt. Whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade, at what moment and how the thread snapped for a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. Joke's on you, she's into that. Probably. I'm glad she's on our side. Enric scratches the back of his head, smiling wryly. I want to spoil stuff, but I'm not going to. If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in the enforcers after them. Let's see. So far, Cabela has gotten us into a ritual where we both cut each other, you know. So, you know she's into that kind of thing. She had her boss bathe us in blood, and she is part of a death cult. I'd say she's pretty kinky, Ben. It will be interesting to see, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go with a certain three-eyed freak, but Cabela does appeal to my love of goth chicks. The technical corridors extends hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. So, we still have no idea where to find Nemesis. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now Death will tell us where he is heading. As if in a trance, Cabela leans over a body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke, the smoke of singed coveralls, vile glow sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls.
All right, fire!
Ah, bend over. If only we could declare Exterminatus inside of ships. So, you know, that would probably destroy the ship. You could vent entire sections of it into space, though. That would work. Sadly, there are certain things that wouldn't kill, which we will be dealing with tonight, ladies and gentlemen. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, and burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire. No. Dragging a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes, the fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. The plasma drive chambers? Are you certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations his blessing bestows? Well, I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with the corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed Spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out the chewed-up glow stick, and immediately produces another. All that about burns, the conductive charge, and the smell of cheap low immediately made me think of the plasma droid technical compartments. Makes sense to me. So back gather the Enforcers, we will follow Nemesis' trail. No, Dom Drake, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Cabela's unblinking gaze meets your own. So what do you suggest we do, Cabela? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question, an enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together, we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. 2 girls, 1 plasma drive chamber. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers. The noisy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them should be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the 3 of us then. What a company. Enric's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine. Of course he's trying to get in on that action as the 3rd wheel, because of course he is. There is an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it. But not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Cabela is right, it would be prudent to use a disguise. That is a bend over blurb. Yes, it is. Thank you very much, my man. The Enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt Nemesis, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me the permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Cabela, see, you were talking about getting kinky, bend over. Here you go, buddy. Cabela nods towards the altar. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts a shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Oh boy. Cabela, sit down now, Domin Drake, and listen. Let the ceremony of twinning begin. Using a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Domin, I am your blade, and I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong, while your will is strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm. Dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands. With your blood, with our will, we will spin a scarlet web, symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. Cabela puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. Make a small... I feel strange. What is happening? For the twinning to happen, you must first expand your mind. See the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essences, and your body is not yet accustomed to them, Domin Drake. Your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do not resist. Breathe deeply and learn. This sounds like my brother trying to convince me to, do weed. Oh god. Never put your dick in crazy. Yep. Never sheath your sword and... Yeah, you get what I'm saying, Chad. Make a small cut on your palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup, but this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. She's into knives. Yes, she is. Knives and cutting, which is not particularly healthy. Long term, anyway. And for people watching, thank you all very much. Greatly appreciated. The twinning is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Cabela dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Dom Drake, and may the ceremony of twinning commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. Oh god, that is the disinterested nobleman response right there, if ever there was one. I bestow my blessing upon you, and so on and so forth. Can we finish this up now? Yeah, we're not doing that. That sounds like I'm gonna need to pour a drink and set in for this one. The story's getting good. It is indeed, Arid Hale. We're getting to some of the best parts of the DLC stuff tonight, so I hope you all are strapped in and ready to go. May your fury and resolve, may your loyalty to the flagship be ever our steady guide during this mission. And a real looker. She is. She's not bad. She has the shape of a dame, as they like to say. I am your shield, your shadow, your weapon. Your enemies will find only vengeance in the closed embrace of my blades. Cabela thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Domin, but your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twinning is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as I will think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. I trust you, Cabela. Let us begin. We already did the whole soul merging with the filthy knife here. This isn't that bad. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Domin Drake. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She will take your head bent over. She draws your attention to the symbols she has inscribed. Aw, she wants you to dream of you. Yeah, dream of her. Yes, that is rather adorable. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound, crossing blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Oh boy. Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness, in which your consciousness is extinguished. And we're ready to go. Plasma drive chambers. Well, you know, not my preferred method of being inside a woman, but, you know, we'll take the whole soul merging thing. Don't clip that, dear God. Dreamwalking is extremely dangerous in 40K. Yeah, it could be a bit messy, bend over. We'll just have to make sure that we have, you know, an entire box of tissues hanging nearby. Okay. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers, lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty? Their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Damon's great ark. I have seen it before in these murky depths. People become creatures, all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently, may the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is pleasant, new. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There's something else. This is it. I recognize the smell, ungent, low, and burnt meat. Just like inside the shrine, this time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut, know the hunting grounds. To find the enemy, I must listen, inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps, that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their time like the living dead. Warmth that spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Domin's fates together. He has blessed us and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. I merge with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become one like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell by who or where from? I have that feeling right now. Footsteps. Two are coming toward me. Familiar gaits, those of the Domin's servants. Oh, yep, definite Yandere vibes. There, Danger Captain, yes, Danger Will Robinson. This is, yeah. Steel Mistress. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. These spinners are...
That's a lot of nuts!
Thank you very much for the "That's a lot of nuts" there, Grizzled Entertainment. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. The Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold, like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary. So she should be, for we serve the Daemon, not one another. Continue. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? The man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire, too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine Steel Mistresses and Flaming Voice. To the lay people, the two are scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. Step forward. I am here. My nose is in open rebellion at the moment. I do apologize for that, chat. There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godirdia is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the Enforcer and those who are watching in her turn. Your Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment, I guarantee it.
I have a better source of information, a good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me, so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I will take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Install a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. The enforcer, who answers to Steel Mistress, is the symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks and I will hunt them down. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Alright.
Follow my steps.
Okay, what do we got? Reactor, attendant, servitor, a death cultist. I knew I should have switched shifts today. Yeah, buddy. This is not the most healthy of locations. Oh. They're just gonna follow me around the whole time. Yay! Okay. Turn the servitor. There we go.
The web beckons.
That one needs to be turned as well. Okay, that one's turned, that one's turned, that one's turned. Reactor attendant. Okay, same thing. Engine seer. Reactor attendant. Okay.
Follow the threads.
Reactor attendant. It's been a while since I've done this quest. This one is good, though. Very good. Become a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. The lay people have huddled together, like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, backs bent. The crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows... Thank you very much for the blurb there, Bendover. The crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and an anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. What are those two talking about, hammer and anvil? And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Ha! Give or take a tooth, this is nothing. Burns, bruises, cuts, that's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. Have your little ones gulp that bowl down, how they can fall asleep, feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work, and a punch in the face. He smiles broad-shouldered, with a rusty beard. He is not afraid to share laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright, sonorous, and listened to. Not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you can't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe and the conductive charges burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding. Every word hurts, but she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain. I will come back later. My hunt has just begun. Okay. Now if I can just get my camera out of the wall, that would be great.
Showed this path, and many others.
Hello. Parts, parts, parts. Mechanicus creations. Yay! Okay. Heed these words and commit not the transgression of industrial accident. Praise the Omnissiah thrice, and only then lay your hand upon the lever. Pull the lever with confidence and restraint, for the machine spirit tolerates no haste. God, I fucking love the tech priests. Ranged weapon cargo, fuel, ship components, and ship components. Okay.
Death. walks
Reactor
with me.
attendant. Hello. Hidden door. More junk that we can trade for later. 1 second. Before we go further here, I need to make sure that we don't have any swords we can give her that are better than what she currently has available. And I'm wondering if I should not switch out the melt-a-gun. Nah. Looks like we're good for now. Okay. So that's clear. That's clear. Wonder.
Follow my steps.
Do wonder. Call the cargo lift. Call the cargo lift. Call the cargo lift. Turn servitor. Turn the servitor again. 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 Okay. Turn him. Gotta be quick about this. And turn that one. Come on, get over there. Get on it. There you go, good boy. Okay. There we go. Get up here.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I'm missing a servitor, aren't I? Somewhere. No, there's that one. Where the hell is the other servitor? It's gotta be in here somewhere. Is he on the right one? I think he's on the right one. Wonder. Let's turn that one. What will that do? I think there's a specific combination you have to have it in. There you go. Yep, that combination is correct. Okay, Tarnished Breacher's Aquila, enemies within the wearer's area of attack.
London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry.
Now that would make... Thank you very much for the blurb there. Bend over. 6 dodge, and allies within the wearer's area of attack gain +6 dodge for 1 round. Thank you very much for the blurb bend over. And backpack with armor-piercing ammo. The wearer's ranged attacks inflict 5 levels of bleeding on their target. Ooh. And that is why we deal with the puzzles whenever we can, chat, because it is absolutely worth it. You get goodies. Okay. Stain. Long time no see, Spendle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Flaming voice. Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would not even speak to me. Everyone knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impotence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us is he is unclean, and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, Enric. And you have a funny-looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? Before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates, freely and willingly. Oh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer and a spinner. Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means? Persuasion? She's gonna lose that. Ooh. Ooh. Chat. Do we coercion him or medicate him? Oh, God. The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. The lay people fear the grim gaze of the spinners. I will stay silent and wait. His resolve is bound to crumble. Ooh. So we either intimidate him, or we slip him a Mickey. Yes, Aridhale. We need to either pass a Medicae or a coercion check. I'm gonna go with Medicae, because it will be funny, and I will probably actually succeed that one. What is this feeling so calm? Medicate has succeeded. Gained 9 experience. Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation costs me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. Where do things in the plasma drive chambers... Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak briefly, speak sense. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left anyway, but I'll tell you this. If someone finds him, they won't rat him out. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You are a liar and manipulator, piddling other people's secrets, and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful, I warn you, in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you? That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain. Be mine. It is difficult to admit, but I do share the Master-at-Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. See, even our crazy goth chick has a certain logical capacity. Okay, reactor attendant overseer, we're good there. Good there. I wonder, is there anything else major we can hit in this room? Got all of these guys here. Got anvil, we got hammer, we got reactor attendants, spring, bitter. There's got to be something more I'm missing at the moment. This is an investigation section, so you've got to look through everything. You gotta be as thorough as when you're looking for a tick. It's important. Get everything correct and in the right order. Otherwise, you're gonna regret your life decisions later. Okay. Spindle, that son of a grox. His mouth is like a sieve, and I'm not talking about his missing teeth. Oh, don't be too harsh on the man. He just had a visit from a creepy goth mommy. He's probably not having the best of times right now. Okay. Good there. There. Anything good here we can hit? Reactor attendant? Nope. Nothing there. Okay, we're good there as well. So we've got all this. We got them. Reactor attendant. Reactor attendant overseer. Servitors.
My
Check out
visions showed his
here.
path, and many others.
Infernus emergency repair worker. I do like their outfits. Those are really cool. The Void Worker outfits. Void Worker outfits are very cool. The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons in their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and an anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. See if anyone has fallen into my web. Did you hear what happened? Nemesoid didn't stop at the foundry business. He's been roaming the upper decks too. They say he went to the vessel shrine and shot some nobles. And then he fled down into the chambers, so now a punitive squad is on its way. Prepare your backs, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to hurt. The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers, in their eyes, the fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. I will come back later. Not all of my snares have been set. Okay. Is there something else we can do? Wait, did she just yank out a knife there?
No sleep, no rest.
Reactor
only
attendant.
Duty, only death.
Become a shadow. Heed the voice of the crowd. Okay. That's clear. Done that. Now, there has to be more investigative checks here. Bitter. Wonder what it is. Don't see anything major interactable. Dislocation. 13 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. If you could be persuaded to leave a like on the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Technomat. Okay, he's just doing that business there. Can't talk to any of these people. Okay.
The web beckons.
Nothing from those two. There's got to be something else. There's got to be something else we haven't seen or haven't touched on just yet. I would bet you that it is Reactor Attendant Overseer. He can't say anything to us at the moment. Technomat. There's got to be.
Death walks with me.
Gotta be something along in here we can hit. Servitors are all doing their business. Wonder what I'm missing. Reactor attendant. I do love the Tech Priests of Mars. It looks so good. Okay. Death Cultist. I know I shouldn't have come into my shift today. Probably not, but there's not a whole lot you can do about it now, so live with it, buddy. Okay, engines here, we're not going to get anything out of him. Okay, what about out here on the edge here? Anything on the ledge? Hammer. Anything back in here we can hit? Nope. Okay. See if anyone... There we go. Got that. Got that. Nothing there. On that end. Reactor attendant. Ectomat. Something I am missing that is important. Something that needs to happen. A trigger, an event trigger. That I'm missing. That bothers me. Can't get anything from there. Okay, there we go. Can we...
Follow the threads.
Okay. I wonder... No, that won't work on him. I wonder... Can we gank that guy? If we gank that guy, will something happen? He has a pre-scheduled route, which implies that you could do something with him.
Follow
I can't remember how I did this exactly the last time. It was a while ago. Okay. Alright, react there. Oh.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Let's get right up here by this. Possible? Okay. Ah. Let's see. If we watch him work, what will happen? Put your knives down, woman.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Will this actually... Does not appear to. At the moment. That's annoying. Okay. Okay. Quest. Plant a rumor. Okay. Let's check this up here.
The web beckons.
They're there. No one to talk to there or here. So there's gotta be something we're missing. Something important. Okay. Okay. There's got... Please help, my brain is small and I have autism. Okay. Technomat there, Technomat there. Okay, he does not want us interfering in the Holy Rites Machine Communion. Understood. I'm gonna try and gank this guy, dude. I think. Little quick save first. Because this may not end
Another
well.
step, another thread.
Come back through that door. Actually, before I do that, let me check over here. Real quick. Perhaps there's something I need to be wearing. Signet of the Inquisition. Nope, we don't want that. Save scum like you're playing Skyrim. We are definitely going to be doing that tonight,
Follow
Aerodale.
the threads.
Can't help but feel that I am missing something very important that I'm going to regret. I don't like that feeling. Okay. No, he didn't listen to the briefing. He's still in the infirmary. Okay, so some dude shoved his hand in a reactor. And now he's getting servitorized because the tech priest got sick of him being stupid. Okay.
And many
That's clear. That's clear. Not the best ending for any character. He got turned into farm equipment. Okay, there we go. So there's one here. One there. There's a lot of interaction points there. Is there anything
death
over
walks
here?
with me.
There's another interaction point for that, specifically. There's interaction points here, 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 and here. But over here, are there any?
Brave Sir Robin ran away.
No!
Bravely ran away, away.
I didn't!
When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled.
Follow my steps.
Thank you for the blurb there, Bend over. Also, hello to the 21 people watching. Welcome, and if you are enjoying the stream, please drop a like and a subscription. Please do. It would be greatly appreciated. It is not required. It is not compulsory. But it is appreciated. Okay, there's got to be something major. I'm fucking up here. Okay, we're gonna try ganking this dude.
As honor ordains.
Kibbles. Wait till that guy gets back through. He'll come back through the door in a moment.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only
We have
death.
fun around here. Yes, we do.
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done.
Okay, he's invulnerable. Got it. Okay. Hopefully this isn't bugged. Whip! Whip! No, we missed someone. An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch, a look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power, like a fierce leather whip. She lashes with both her hands and her gaze. What are you looking at, beggars? You finish your shift, you go back to the barracks, you start your shift, you check in with the foreman, and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess her disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing has quickened. Flaming Voice always makes jests when he is nervous or irritated. Do the enforcers infuriate him? And furnace master at arms, apologize for not recognizing you, ma'am. Gadir, dear, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Awareness. 75. Whip, what can your scars reveal to me? Awareness test succeeded. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commended to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order that they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not understand why, but now. Do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Domin as monsters? Nothing is important during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen. Nothing is unimportant. I apologize, chat. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Hey, we have channel points. Hello all. Yes, you do, Sandy. Thank you all very... by the way, that is a cool thing YouTube is implementing. I'm really cool with that. I am absolutely happy. They do stuff that makes me mad sometimes, but that's awesome. It's good to see you, Sandy. I hope you're having a great evening, dear lady. Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying One, the Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe an essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They'll crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage, but the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers have already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun.
The web beckons.
Okay. Alright, getting properly stuck in here. These quests are some of my favorite ones in the entire game. Okay. Reservoir of conductive fluid. Set up a trap by spilling it. Thank you very much for the Scooby-Doo spooky space kook laugh, bend over. It was chaos all along. Okay. Carry out the will of the Undying One. Whip is about to experience Zeus.
Aim for the heart next time. My visions showed this path, and many others.
Minor assassination here, simple murder there. Okay. And Kerdunk. And she has been introduced to the force of, well, the entire plasma drive. Congratulations. Wait, we can loot that? We can loot that! Shock baton. Remember, always loot, even when the person will need it later. Alright, now that we have performed a minor assassination, we're gonna Hitman Agent 47 this shit. Okay. Okay, so that's clear there, that's clear there. Good there. Jinkies, indeed, Vindover.
Death walks with me.
Become a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. I see you all have all taken off your red scarves, no longer feel like playing Nemesis, do you? The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. Yep, when all else fails, bend over, attack. Or, in this case, perform a minor arcancide. Listen to the rapid... Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it's not the conductive charge. The surfs, they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts.
Nobody try anything stupid or the shooting begins.
Thank you very much for the Austin Powers and Goldmember blurb. Bend over. Also, what was that badink I received? Was that just the blurb, or what did we have going on there? Hopefully that was just a blurb. And I didn't miss anything important. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. Blurp, I think. Okay, good, Aerodale. Wasn't you? Okay, well... Let me just refresh real quick here. Hope that was Blurp. I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others, no longer do they pretend. Hammer, the Enforcer is dead, and Punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesoid's trail. This is our chance, we need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames, something that will convince Nemesoid's followers that they are strong, and that the Damon's servants are diminished. Wasn't you? Okay, Sandy. I'm gonna throw that up to Tech Ghosts, and hopefully it's nothing... Just let me check one thing real quick here, chat. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, we're good. We're clear. We're clear. Don't worry about it. Wait for the moment and then light the spark. They tell us that this is how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks. And we are down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen, their hands clench into fists. Not it, Aerodale, of course. Not it! Well, I'm not blaming myself because I don't think I did it, probably. It has to be you, chat. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned, a Grox on the throne, a tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Flaming voice. Shut your mouth, fool dog. Your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. Interesting accent there. Hey, I'm trying the best I can here. I'm straggling. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter. You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you've gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman, says Anvil. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew, I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Thank you for the blurb, bend over. Impeccable timing, as always with that one, my dude. This is me. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. We know, says Aerodale. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck, as If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue trader's assassins are here! Look, they wanted to kill me! Find the assassins! The spark is lit. Also, few, light a match. Yes. Yes, Airtail. If you have gas that bad, usually you need to. Or don't. If you do, the room will explode. Okay. A proper riot brewing. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. As power will be difficult to contain, frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low is the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat, sacred unguents. He is not afraid. He merely pretends to be. Beneath a shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd seethe even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Think about Daman Drake. I'll turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do, the ones whose thread I anoint with my blood? Don't do it unless you want to get blown up. Yeah. Beware the matches.
Ding, 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 ding! Top of morning! Irish noises! Ding, 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 ding! Top of morning! Top of morning, everybody! Top of morning, sheep!
Top of the morning to you, Sandicair. There's my bad Dave Cullen impression. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Sandy Q. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you, Sandy. That one's fucking awesome. Already you are rioters in everything but name, and then you ask why you have been shown no trust. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but worthless rabble. Which of you is it who dared to call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. Now I want to see Waking Ned Divine. That must be a reference from before my time, Sandy. Yes, I know my zoomer is showing. Don't judge too much. Or do. It doesn't matter, really. I have a thick skin. I can handle it. I turned my thought. Okay. Already you are rioters in everything but name, and then you ask why you've been shown no trust. You know what this means. Leo, the fart, is gonna pass gas one last time. The Last Action Hero. It's a lovely Irish film, 1990s. Okay, definitely BP then. Okay. My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Why are you surprised? Rot says. Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words aflame the people's minds like rot festering upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of power that feeds the whole ship. Why wouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Turn my thoughts to Dom and Drake. The Daemon takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies.
Stars and horseshoes, plovers and blue moons, hourglasses, rainbows, and tasty red balloons. Ta-da! They're magically delicious.
Mass neural failure, and RIP headphone users, I do apologize. Thank you very much for the Lucky Charms blurb there, Sandy Q, and thank you for the right blurb, bend over. This one is, it's fine. Trust me, it's nowhere near as bad as the one Rick plays on the streams. We have not gotten any weird Cloud Strife and Tifa ones, so fingers crossed. Okay. No, Sandy is not a leprechaun. She's far too I think she's far too tall to pass as one. Bend over. And also far too good looking. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law of the Emperor.
That I want to go.
I want me go. I want me go.
Thank you for the blurb, Aaron Hailred Phelan, and thank you for the blurb, Grizzled Entertainment. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing calls a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Lore Warp 80. Since the fetid stench of blasphemy. Lore Warp test succeeded. That tantalizing, elusive scent of rage, it is more than a stench, it is a tool. The weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. By height, probably just over the limit. I have a confession to make, Sandy. Same here, too. Thank you very much for the luck of the Irish blurb there, Aaron Hill. Yeah, I am almost a manlet. Almost. Thankfully, I'm like 4 inches over, so, you know. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down to its roots and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these three instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. You are taller than Tomby, you can verify. Well, that doesn't take much. He's a midget. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web. His chosen servant, the realization of such audacity burns my very soul. He's our midget, but he is a midget.
But I am drunk. I've had so many cosmos, you can call me Carl Sagan up in this bitch. I've had billions and billions of drinks.
Thank you for the gay leprechaun blurb there, bend over. Alright. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her, an authority, taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hands, for she herself is the banner. Appeal to Dom and Drake, loudly and exigently. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly keen to meet its embrace. Bear one of my blades. Do you wish to die? I swear that anyone who follows the mutineers will perish this day. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips. Heretic. Oh god. Hello, bend over. I'm in danger. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you're truly keen to meet its embrace. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike me, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me, as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the moment.
I'm in danger!
Yes, Aridhale. Stand firm and do not resist. The crowd presses forward, harder and harder. My breath is growing short. My bones are crunching. Suddenly, somebody is screaming in my face. I endure the stench. Sauerback, Montag, assist me. My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteered to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Stop! You are committing treason! They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. Quote K from MIB. I warned him. You warned him. Lose myself in the dance of blood. I know blades. Yeah, blood. Blah. Words are hard. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing, and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. Bloodbrave? Yes, Aridhale. The scene from Blade you're thinking of, chat? Yeah, it's that one. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. 2 bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. Thank you for the Homer Simpson alert there, bend over. Literally that one, Aridhale. 2 bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Awareness 75. What can these corpses reveal to me? Awareness test succeeded. Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls.
Help me, Jesus!
Skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition.
Help me, Allah! Ah! Help me, Tom Cruise!
Thank you very much for the Ricky Bobby blurb there, bend over. I would be able to compare my height to some of our UK friends, but when I handed my camera to Abe to take a photo of all of us, he cut me out of the photo. Damn! Green Ranger is an asshole, isn't he? Are Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress still alive? Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reproaching all those who had recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They're useless to the hunt now. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? They huddle in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They try to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Daman Drake? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin inverted, lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path, but it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound, I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears that formidable name, the pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. I draw the end of the spread. The Preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it, but who is it? Nemesis, one of his supporters, someone already slain, or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw forth a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila, his holy image, watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesis. He will be the next prey. The Void Ship's Bridge. Uno momento, chat. I need to go bleed the lizard because I have been drinking a lot of coffee and a lot of water so that my voice doesn't come apart at the seams. So I will be right back. Uno momento. 1 second, chat.
Friendship is like peeing your pants. Everyone can see it, but only you can feel the warm feeling.
Nobody left.
Okay, the one is definitely Aerodale. The other one... Thank you for the blurb, bend over. Hard disagree there. Thank you for the blurb, Aerodale. And the elevator music is perfect, Sandy. Oh, God. Please actually work, clicker. There we go. Good lord. Alright, let's check that. Good there. We're good here. Kibbles. Kibbles. A word, please. Where is that blasted confessor? Okay, we need to go... That's the Twilight Zone. That is. Hey, Grizzle. Thank you very much for the blurb at Grizzled Entertainment. I haven't heard that in a long time. That's a blast from the past. The ancient archaeotech history of my largely non-functional memory. What is... Okay. I heard what that was. It's like... Thank you very much for the blurb, Grizzled Entertainment. To the Void Ship's Bridge. 45 people, probably listening to the stream while they try and fall asleep. Thank you all very much. I would only ask, I would humbly request that you consider leaving a like on the stream, because it would greatly help me out. And we are going to be doing this every Wednesday for quite a while, so if you like this kind of thing, it's great. Okay, Kibbles. We need to find Kibbles, and we need to go to the bridge. We need, not the bridge, the... over here. We need to go fondle the Confessor. Which, considering he's a priest, they're usually... let's not finish that thought. Void Ship Shrine. There we go. Cabela, main character. Let's leave the elf alone. A great series, the original. Yeah, that's what I know that theme from. My dad liked the Twilight Zone. We're gonna bring our resident murder hobo along. And by that I mean Pascal. Confessor Abelard. Riprod Serling. Oh yeah, man. Cabela extends a finger topped with a metal claw towards Confessor Adalbert. The divination has revealed to me that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. Confessor Adalbert meets Cabela's words calmly with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Thank you very much for the Outer Limits intro there, Sandy. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collusion with him was inevitable. Adalbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Drake, as well as its purpose. I demand an explanation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor, who extols death, is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Drake. Adalbert raises his voice, and in the soft tenor you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, writhes in fear, and knows no hope. Sourback clenches her fists until her knuckles crunch. You treasonous impostor! To think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the teeth I am about to knock out. Adalbert dignifies her with neither a word nor a glance. Outer Limits was my childhood. That's cool, Wendover. Whoa, that means that you're... Okay, I'm not gonna say that, but damn, man. You've been around a while. Sandy, glad you are streaming tonight. I am avoiding reading the book for Film Club. What did poor Stasis Queef, I mean Geek, decide on? What has he stuck y'all with? I'm curious. You are not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Adalbert shrugs, his kindly face growing harder. Why would I? If the dogs have come looking for blood, they will not leave without a kill, such is your vicious nature. So, you are a heretic then. No heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned it into a shield to cover their transgression. And the enforcers have turned it into a club with which to beat those who dare to raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago.
You do not talk about Fight Club.
My faith promises salvation, not thraldom. The first rule of Fight Club is that we don't talk about Fight Club. Thank you for the blurb there, Grizzle Entertainment. Twilight, God help me. No! Sandy! He didn't! Oh, you poor... Oh. I pity you. Oh, God. That's bad. That's really bad. You have my deepest sympathies, good lord. Oh, R.I.P. Pour one out, chat. That's... Oh. The random category was the James I Hate It film. Ooh. So to be fair, he hates it. That is true. But still, damn. To quote one of my favorite YouTubers, that is unfortunate with a side of damn, son. Argentia's eyes flash, betrayer of the faith. Your blasphemous words will perish with you. Silver lining, I guess. Eh? So, we are given 3 options. And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. I grieved for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die. But the fault for their deaths lies with you and your enforcer dogs, for fear of whom we are forced to hide. Could be worse. They call me Bruce could have been picked, Sandy Q. I do not know that one, Grizzled. I probably should be very grateful for that. Arid Hail Red Phelan, pure distilled, 100% essence of shite, yes. Not particularly, inspiring, that's for sure. Face the facts, you are no champion of justice. You are a manipulator who raises himself up by standing on the corpses of others. I am not judging you. On the contrary, I could use a man of such talents. Together we could accomplish a great deal. No. No. I see. I doubt it. People like you only ever see what they want to see. Who alerted you to my visit? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks of the ship. Do you serve Nemesis, or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son. If not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him, a passion for justice. The indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. I have seen it. I've never seen it. My mom was really into the books, but I'm already loathing the book after 9 pages. Sandy, I am worse off than you. I have seen Twilight before. Why? Because my brother was really into vampire movies there for a while. The death in my eyes was caused by those films. There is no soul left here. Yeah, it was... Yeah. I should probably start mixing some whiskey with this coffee. Ugh. You're raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Gabella speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment. Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment. The Tiger Blurb, Grizzled Entertainment. A great sacrifice for a great cause. He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession. Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar, as if he were short of breath. I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of the... He falters, as if he wanted to add something else. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adelbert's face through deception. Pretending to be him, the dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice. And my part is almost done. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is a man. Oh my god, Finkel is a man. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing Domin Drake. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. Yes, Grizzled Entertainment. This is rather funny. This is about what you would expect. This is exactly the kind of snotling fondling that I have come to realize is very commonplace aboard this ship and from this crew. So, Nemesis is just a man. Excellent, it is harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant, inebriated with power and impunity. He smiles bitterly. Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh.
Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel
better
is
this way,
Einhorn.
so you keep underestimating him.
Einhorn is a man.
Indeed. Thank you for the blur, Paradale. That's a good movie. I need to watch those movies again. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adalbert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a fateful trip. Says Grizzled Entertainment. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Drake, the war for our liberation. And we are willing to die and to kill for it because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sarback reacts to the gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, preparing to eliminate any threat to you. See, this is every revolutionary ever. They're willing to excuse the worst of their actions for the greater good. That's how it always goes. This started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. That started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship? Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life. You do not expect him to come through me. My son has no attachments, but they would only make him weak. He would gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I must grieve that thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachments make us weak. Cabela's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Does he not know the song? Potentially. I've heard a lot of songs because my dad's really into music, but a lot of the ancient ones. Oh, Gilligan's Island's theme. I've seen that, but I have not in a long time. That was the last time I saw anything Gilligan's Island related was like 4 or 5 years ago. Confessor uses Chaos Spawn. Probably. The mate was a mighty sailing man, the skipper brave and sure. Yeah. Well, I need to sleep. Catch you later. Get good sleep. Get good sleep, he's bent over. It's a terrible show. Yeah, I have not seen anything related to it. Like, the last thing I saw from it was a clip, and it was like 4 or 5 years ago. And God, it was retarded. The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Adalbert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory. Cabela, it is you who found him. Therefore, it is up to you to pass judgment. Cabela takes a step forward and makes a straight, sharp, sweeping gesture, as if crossing Adalbert's figure or severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer of vows. The judgment of the Undying One awaits you. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. Adalbert smiles weakly. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers, and the initiate, who has been standing humbly around, turn in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom! Lord Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us. Sourback's shout hits your ears, drowning out over hurried footsteps and the clanking of gun-plasteel. It's fight time.
Take a knee.
Okay.
Bow before me.
Well, Adalbert, you're right there, so, God, I'm tempted to use the Dark Lance on him. But I need bleeding. So let's get that going. We're gonna move over here next.
I shall not fear.
And then charge.
Nothing I can't do.
Good. Okay. Next, we're gonna give Abelard. Not to be confused with Adalbert.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Indeed, Grizzled.
All too easy.
All right, set there. Okay, Argentia. How are all of our hostiles for health? Zek, he needs to go. Argentia, you can't stand on top of the downed people. So I want you to go right there. And then proceed to cook that man, please.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And shoot him again.
I'll do it.
And then shoot him with fire again. We're gonna want to proc as much bleeding damage as we can on him. Let's get over there. Kick him. Kick him in the balls. Okay. No teabagging? What is the fun in that?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. That gets her momentum up some. Wait, does he have a heavy flamer? Motherfucker. He does have a heavy flamer. Oh, that's gay. That's really gay. Oh, that explains a lot. Well, at least we know what these people are now. As far as old shows are concerned, I Dream of Genie was pretty funny, says Arid Hail Red Phelan. I have not seen that one. Okay, so... Abelard. Let's get you out of that. And then... kill him, please. Dear God. Every time I use that power, I'm reminded of just how broken it is. Multi-Melta, by the way, chat, if you're not aware, it is king in this game. Cassia. Cassia, dearest, sweetest Cassia. I want you to go... I Love Lucy still holds up. I don't think I've seen that one, actually. S'mores, anyone? Well, currently our team is rather toasty, so hopefully that changes. Rebel Sharpshooter. Actually, let's see, can I can hit them without hitting my guys. Fry them, please. Thank you. Zone of Fear. Okay. Get right there and light him up.
Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
Okay.
As honor ordained.
Let's mark him. Marked. And second weapon. Killing Edge. Hit him with that. Let's see what happens. Ooh, 79 wounds.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Okay, we're good there. Initiate Zek is about to get... Yep, he's gonna hit us with flamers. Flamer fights. What, in addition to being a comedic genius, Lucy Ball funded the studio that eventually produced Star Trek. She is the godmother of sci-fi. Yeah. For us, it was more like Andy Griffith and Beverly Hillbillies around here. Those were ones I watched a lot of back in the day because my grandfather had Alzheimer's and couldn't remember he watched them, so yeah, saw a lot of those. Okay, he's down. Let's do that. Okay, they're all hit. Yeah, I don't think I've seen... much I Love Lucy, if any. If I have, it was like a gazillion years ago. Okay, let's rush him. Wait, was he? What has he got as far as guns go? What is that thing? Oh, it's a... weird. Okay.
Indeed.
Hold there. How did you like the Beverly Hillbillies movies? Thought it was a movie. Thought it was hilarious. If I remember correctly, and I think I've only ever seen the TV show.
It will be done.
We watched all the British comedies when I was little. Brits in World War II, because my granddad fought with the Brits in World War II and loved their community. Blackadder, etc. Yeah, those are good. It was okay, says Eric Hayward Phelan, but the original show was better. Net cannon. 0 damage. Oh. Yep, these guys are corrupted.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Pay attention to those voice lines, chat. They're important. Very important. We're going to be dealing with a lot of these guys tonight. Look at the way they run. You can even tell they're corrupted there, too. Okay. Let's get out of the fire. Standing in the fire is unwise. And then we're going to switch over weapons. Dark Lance. Shoot him, please. Ooh. I love the Dark Lance so much. It's very good. Very, very good. Let's refill ammo. Switch weapon groups. Charge over and poke him vigorously. There we go. And what we're gonna do next is he has a big sword, which means he can put out a lot of damage. So let's just start by doing this. Chain axe time, and then kick him again. Kick him in the balls. There we go. And he's down. Paralyzed. Well, was down. They have surprisingly high recovery. Okay, you're right there. Let's cook you immediately.
I am a navigator, not
Parry, and he's fried. As God intended.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not
Abelard.
dare
Or
ask.
Abelard. There you go, good man. Good.
I will do my
Endure. This isn't gonna be this tough of a fight because we're actually prepped this time.
I will not die in dishonor.
No, you won't. Which is why you're gonna go right here first.
Your blade and shield.
Let's get you right up next to him. Okay. Now poke him. Poke him, good woman.
My blade whispers your name.
Okay. Aim for the opening. Let's get that there. And then we're gonna go hit him with that. And he's down. Alright, that is one major hostile clear. Can we hit anyone else? Any other hostiles without killing one of our own? Yes, we can.
The shadows will see you down.
Okay, good there. Alright. If you like Brit comedy, look up Taskmaster. Hilarious, and they post episodes to YouTube. That's that one game show thing, isn't it, Airedale? Okay, he's netted for the moment, so we're not going to be able to move. Actually, let's not use that. Let's see, can we hit him with that? Miss. Solid miss. Just want that. I figured it was. And then we're gonna place this over here, hit those guys with that. Exploit, just wait one. Abelard, you're gonna go forward, and you're gonna shoot that man. I think shooting him would be the best option here. Yeah.
Victory is imminent.
Enjoy the large melt-a-gun to the face. And then you're gonna run across the flames there because you can handle it. You're gonna take that guy down in 2 hits.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one. Indeed.
I don't want a high momentum yet. Because I'm pretty sure that if I can proc the right weapon on this guy, should... Right power, I mean. Should be good.
We bring deliverance.
Ah, he shot his own dude. Well, that solves one of our problems for us.
Believers will inherit all.
He's trying to chop him up with an industrial saw. That's adorable. Enjoy. And that's that high momentum down. Okay. So now we can start getting people out of the flames. There is a sharpshooter insurgent there. We're going to put Drake over here and get him to shoot him. Yeah, the net cannons. You remember how much fun those were, Airedale.
Nothing housing me was your biggest mistake.
They're so fun. They're not annoying. Not one bit. Mm-mm. I just love net cannons.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
In fact, I think they should add more net cannons. Give every enemy in the game net cannons. That wouldn't be annoying at all. Okay, switch out weapon groups. And we're going to go with run and gun, because I need to get over here. And then we're going to pry that man. Hit him again. Dash over here. And kick him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, he is up again, but that's not a problem because we're going to have her. Okay, you, rebel fighter. Your rebellion has cost you your life, sir.
Another foe painted black.
For your sins against your lawful lord and liege, I judge you, and I have found you wanting.
Aim for the heart next time. A dance of
Oh.
blades and shadows.
4 enemies left. Where? Okay, there's you. Okay, there's those 2 over there, and then I think there's one more. Yep, right there. Okay.
I will
Just
leave
walk forward and
footprints of
poke that man for me, please.
as honor orders.
Okay, good clean execution. Ooh, sharpshooters are scary. Don't sleep on killing those, chat. They're very, very annoying. Ah, Pascal, you and plasma guns are just, you're a good mix. You mix well, like rum and coke.
Follow my lead. Let's see how they
Got
respond
one
to
baddie
this.
left. Argentia, over here, please.
Guided by faith.
You're gonna do the funny.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
So,
I'll do it.
yeah.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Feels good, don't it, chat? All right. The battle is over, and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash swirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. We now know more about the enemy. Gabella ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade, about just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nimicite can no longer hope to escape. And they're all toast. Oh, Aridhale, Red Valen, I like Taskmaster so much I went to London to see a live show. First few seasons are the best. Uh-oh. I have 2 fans of the same thing in my comment section. That's so cute. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sourback snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Adelbart's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp, and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon at the man standing over, hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Initiate Zek. Down with the tyrant. The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself a Zeke clutches a deep wound, glaring at you with hatred. I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Were you serving Nimicite for a cause or simply for money? Zek flushes you a bloody grin. He promised us freedom. My kids love it too, and then we try to replicate some of the stunts. I love when a contestant comes up with a clever way to bypass the entire challenge. Where is Nimicite's hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or of giving his son's secrets away under torture, you see. You can't get to our champion. Are there any senior officers helping you? Officers? Ha! There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them, or else they would have long since turned against you. Zeke can barely finish the sentence before he is beset by a torrent of gurgling coughs. How many of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. The Confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted followers. Then I would know. But even then I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. I have learned all I need. The Initiate only looks at you sullenly. They are waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe his madness would succeed, and he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade, pointed squarely at the Domin's throat, just as Adalbert himself once had turned a Nemesis into a weapon. Neither of them feared death. That devious, mind-twisting beast. Sauerback frowns with worry. I have been going through my predecessor's archive recently, and I may have an idea as to what manner of Nemesis this creature is. We are dealing with a Kellermorph, a special variety of mutant filth in service of genetic cults. These creatures are made and raised to play the part of the people's leader, an inspiration for the mutinous rabble. A Kellermorph's purpose is to sow disorder and use the rebellion to eliminate the ruling elite, those who might be capable of opposing the Xenos. Now, let us decide what to do with our surviving traitor. By the way, everyone we just killed, Nid infected. And I will explain the whole Tyrannid process later, but yeah. Confessor here, infected by Nids. If the whole, for the Patriarch didn't give it away. Do not kill him in vain, Kibella shakes her head. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that. Just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Domin Drake. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesis. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. We will do as Kibella proposes. We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero is dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while, that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. Oh, she's gonna beat his head in with a stun baton. Yep. Righteous Fervor. Attack crafts and torpedoes gain 2 void movement points. Prayers of Confessor Arabella have roused the crew to purge any and all foes of the God Emperor and service the weapons of his wrath with exemplary vigor. That's the creed must be strictly observed. That is one trait dealt with, Lord Captain. But how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rebel will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebel's hands. So, we're given 4 options here. The creed must be strictly observed aboard the vessel. Since the voidsmen are wavering in their faith, let the high factotum find a true servant of the ecclesiarchy elsewhere. Appoint a loyal crew member who is known for the strength of their faith, someone the children of the void will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. I trust the Bloodspawn web and grant the cult the honor of guiding the congregation aboard my ship. Deal with it yourselves. Merciless salvos. I think we're gonna go with the top one. Probably. Blessed Shields. Okay, so we are basically given a choice between... Yeah, we're gonna go with the top one. Because it gives us more movement, more void movement points for attack craft and torpedoes. And considering we're using a lot of those right now, we definitely want that. As you command, I will order the chapel be restored as well. Dawn Warden gained the ability Righteous Fervor. Attack craft and torpedoes gain +2 void movement points. The prayers of Confessor Arabella have roused the crew to purge any and all foes of the God Emperor and service the weapons of his wrath with exemplary rigor. Gotta be careful not to put it in on that word. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I'm certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Oh god. Sourback staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Cabela, staring at her own reflection within a pool of blood. Is something wrong? I am thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believed in. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. To equate a true servant of the God Emperor with his apostate is a heresy unto itself. Yes, both of you are brainwashed. Stop looking for omens and try using your own judgment instead. It is not my place to judge. You are different. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. We're gonna go with this one. You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, Domin Drake. Your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nemesis will fall, for his ways are dark, and have led him astray. Cabela trails a metal claw across her lips, sealing her promise with blood.
I will endure.
Please let me loot this all. Oh. Fiery Retribution. 16 to 24 damage. Heavy Flamer. Oh, chat. Well, we did go with 3. Chat, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. No, that's just the prayer one. Okay, we can skip that. I need... Okay, we need to loot everything in here because they carry good loot. Heavy rock saws. Giggles and heavy flamer? Yes. Yes, indeed, Aridale. We got one. Okay, there's gotta be... We got a new heavy flamer. That's fucking awesome. And stub revolvers. Axes. Carapace chest plates. Rebel gunner. Weber. Enemy finder. If the target of the wearer's ranged attack fails a toughness resistance test with a -10 penalty, that attack inflicts exhaustion on the target. Basically guaranteeing us crit. Loot. Loot.
It's about
Check
time.
for loot. Clear. 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 Okay. We got a heavy flamer. And we cleared up a side quest, chat. That is one done. One done. Lord Captain's quarters for the moment, because I want to look through some things before we go on to the next quest, because it's gonna suck. And, yeah, we're gonna be fighting a lot of Tyranids today. So, while I do inventory management, let me talk about the whole Tyranid process. So, Tyranids are an alien species in 40k. They are extragalactic. They are not from our galaxy. They're from beyond. And, Yeah, they're a hive mind species. That's entire ethos is basically, can we eat it? If the answer is yes, then they are going to eat you. And it doesn't really matter. There's no reasoning with them, there's no talking to them, there's no trying to get them to change their ways and just, you know, not eat everything. They're going to eat you. There's no negotiating with Tyranids. The only solution with Tyranids is to kill them. That's it. Okay, and Vlamir's can go. That's the only solution. How do I put this? Yeah, there's no peaceful solution. I was gonna make a joke there, but I thought better of it, because I realized that YouTube will not take it as the joke it is. There's no real agreeable solution to dealing with the Nids. So the only solution is to kill them wherever you find them, hopefully stamp them out, and make sure you kill all of them, chat. Because if you don't kill all of them, well then, yeah, they're gonna be back. Because the Nids have this little ability to infect other species, and when they infect other species, those other species, the individuals that they have infected, become corrupted to the Tyranid hive mind. Good night, Sandy. Hope you have a good sleep. And in being corrupted to the Tyranid hive mind, they will basically put the Tyranids ahead of everyone else, even other members of their own species, and they will basically start serving the hive mind with every portion of their being. And this is part of what makes the Tyranids so dangerous. You have to make sure that you get rid of all of them. Because if you don't get rid of all of them, they will just cause tons and tons of issues down the road. So, if you're ever fighting Tyranids, make sure you kill everyone. Down to the last smallest baby, basically. You have to go scorched earth. It's pretty bad. Also, can I eat it is largely limited to, is it organic in the carbon-based sense, so they can eat dang near everything that isn't rock or metal. Oh, but Aridhale, they also will strip worlds of valuable minerals and leave them as dead biospheres because they want to fuck over other races. Because Tyranids are just assholes that way. Is that better than Infernical? It is not better than Infernical. It has more abilities than Infernical. Info. Check this. Ooh. Ooh. Does have more horde clear. I likey. I do like that quite a lot. Though. It's not perfect. I'm tempted to give it to Henrik's or someone like that. That's less eat and more build. True. Okay. We're good there. We're good there. Got everything there. Info. Okay. We're good. We're set. We're set. We can go. We can go now. Okay. Now, got all that put away. Let's get back down to the Void Ship Bridge. We do need to hit up, Dummy. Actually, no, let's not do that yet. Not yet. Factotum, a word, sir. I'm going to hit you up one last time. I would like to order the... Well, first, let's ask him how he's doing. Have you recovered from the Nemesis attack yet? You came very close to death in the chapel. Janaris puts a hand on his chest, right where the gruesome wound used to be. The Chirurgeons spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promise to leave a heroic-looking scar, although, admittedly, I much prefer calluses from an autoquill. Now I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Opticon 22, Hieronymus. Let's buy the Heavy Flamer. Silent Death. Martyr's Penance. Triumph of Retribution. Kazbalika, we can't afford anything from them at the moment. You. 15, 16. Probably afford most of what they have there. Select tradables. Doesn't put us close enough to where we need to be. Vladimir Takara. Select tradable. That's not worth that much with him. We don't want that. Rizia. Heretic and Xeno artifacts. The most what she wants. Imperial Navy. Reputation. We don't have anything to trade with him either. Checked Chaos Balika. We've checked everyone. Okay, everyone we can hit, we've hit. Okay, so we did get some goodies there. We got a Heavy Flamer. It's probably way down here and absolutely useless at this stage. They do need a... That would be something I would suggest fixing in the next game. Whatever you're using to requisition resources, you really need to make it where requisitioning resources is actually useful. Because a lot of the stuff I'm buying at this stage is not good enough to use. Like, I'm finding better loot. At this point. Oh yeah, that's just better. Fiery Retribution isn't that good. Oh, we're gonna add that to cargo. We don't need it. So that would be something I would suggest they fix in Dark Heresy when it comes out. Cargo. New Spinner's Breastplate. Silent Death. Let's see. Compared to what you have currently on, that's better. A lot better. Plus strength bonus wounds. Ooh. Ooh. We'll keep those around. Spinner's Breastplate can go, though. We don't really need it. Actually, let's see. That's 45, that's 35. Don't need it, then. Don't need to be wearing that myself. I'm the only other character who can wear those at the moment. 5. LD pattern, heavy leather armor. 55. Ooh, that is interesting. Armor deflection, 3. Dodge penalty. Not better in a lot of ways. I am tempted. I am tempted. It's just not quite good enough. Not quite good enough. You can wear this. You're a... Sanctioned Psyker is what that requires. I don't have... Wait, Henrix? You can wear this. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. That is a Tempestus Scions pattern helmet. They are probably one of the coolest factions in 40K, chat, in case you don't know. Martyr's Penance. What? An Inferno pistol shot. This is a digi-weapon. Okay. Who's... Like, it's not, like, great, but still, might be better than something I've currently got on someone. I'll give it as a gimme, probably, to, like, Urilet or someone. Wait, you don't have anything. Jay, yours. There you go, good girl. While we're looking at this... Oh, yeah, we want that on. And we can switch that out for this. Better. Much better. Crimson Ring. Grenadier's gloves. Alright. Okay. Meltagun is good, though. Melta Ultima. Interesting. Wait, why is this all in inventory? Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Also add that to cargo. Add that to cargo. Cogitator brace. Add that to cargo. Yeah, a bunch of Hieronymus's ramblings. Prison diaries can go. Okay. Before we go further, let's go have chat with Hieronymus, because I would bet you that can make it where we can actually trade with some people. We want... That won't put us over the edge. Not Opticon. Who's got lowest? This will actually help us with. Getting us closer. Getting us closer. Kazarkan gauntlets. Speaking of Cadia. Kazarkan. Cadian Special Forces. Really cool. So, let's have a word with Henrix. Then Abelard.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Excessio?
Yes, I would like to talk about that.
An explanation. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar deemed it necessary, after observing the new rogue trader von Valancius in a social setting, to have a private conversation with you. The lack of warning is used to dispose the subject towards a more direct conversation and less prepared answers. You emerged whole and unscathed from the encounter. Trust me, that counts as more than a happy ending to a conversation with my mentor. And you have been given a gift. An official demonstration of his opinion of you and your activities. I will struggle to find anything to add to that. We will not discuss this again. As I see it, the Lord Captain would do better to focus on his immediate duties than to continue ruminating on what is past.
Okay. That is the most polite way of being told to fuck off I think I have ever experienced. Alright. Abelard next.
Lord Captain.
Do the words Epitaph, incident in 8704, or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They're connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
I'd like to know more about my Seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What did you do before you became Theodora's Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue trader's army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue trader's personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. one who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to leave your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Oh, Abelard had a little bit too much of that old self-determination, did he now? A little bit too much of his own opinions. His superiors didn't appreciate him. Oh. Good man. Just the kind of guy you want on your ship. Someone to tell you when you're being a retard. Which is probably what got him in trouble with his superior officers. Based. Thank you. Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you sound real convinced there, buddy.
Of course.
I must take my leave until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
A little friendly needle and never hurt nobody. Okay, got Abel down here. Where's that blasted she-elf? Ah, there you are. Just randomly cutting herself. Hurlet stands apart from her surroundings, like a Genusian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness in her posture, her gesture, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. Footfall is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kin from Kodak?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
Yeah, this bit right here, this is what we in the Royal Navy call a lie. See, the Azuriani have this entire caste known as Corsairs. In case the name didn't give it away, they're literally pirates and raiders. So, yeah. Take your indignation and shove it where the sun don't shine. What can you tell me about the history of the Eldari?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Azurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace.
Because you murder fucked her existence, you absolute.
Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithon. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening. But I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
Yeah, there are 3 branches of the Eldar. There are the Azuriani, which are the meddlesome, annoying, and largely, well, most of the time, harmless unless they're raiding your world because they don't like what your governor is doing with that cat and the cheese grater. So largely harmless. Then there's the Maiden World Eldar, the Exodites. They are dinosaur-riding space hippies, basically. They're like one of 3 factions in 40K that are completely, like, moral. Like, they're not evil in any way, shape, or form. They just want to be left the fuck alone. And then there's the Drukhari, and they're the nasty sweat goblins we fought in the last stream. So, yeah. That's the 3 branches of the Eldari, the 3 main branches. And then there are Corsairs and Outcasts. Corsairs are space pirates, and they raid and steal and are just generally scummy in every way, shape, and form. One of them was actually running a Corsair empire before Chapter Master Dante, who was a captain at the time, went and punched his face in. And Outcasts are what Irolet is. And they usually wind up as rangers, basically patrolling Maiden Worlds and making sure that they're not too demon-infested or don't have any of those pesky Monkai on them.
As you wish, Elantark.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do not like the Eldar as a species. They used to be my favorite race, but the more you read about them, the more you realize that they're just awful. And the longer I've been in 40K, the more I have become a human supremacist. I believe in the true ascendancy of humanity. I am not a monodominant yet, but I do admit that it does appeal to me. 1 second, chat. What's that? Who dares to ping me? This late hour. Get to the ends. Pointless Discord notification. Alright. So we're good there. We've got all of our junk stored for the moment. Let's check in here real quick. Gator flesh sample, dried berries, everything here. Aurora's sermon, lots of reticle stuff. Boots. That would be handy for a psyker. Actually, you don't have a necklace. Oh, that needs to go to, like... Hey, Pascal, what do you got for as far as necklaces at the moment, if anything? Lore Imperium. Yeah, you don't need that high of a Lore Imperium. We've got other characters.
Competencies are not that universal.
What's this do? Aww. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'd like to be able to give that to someone. Actually, Cassia, you can have that for the moment. For the moment. You do fry people quite often, so I suppose that works. For the moment. That needle ring can go, though. We don't need that. I don't think. Tech use, no. That's not good. Not what we really want. We want something more... logic. She doesn't need more logic. She's a wizard. Her very nature is parallel. Well, not parallel. Countervailing to logic. In rejection of it. She's not a technomage, just don't be weird. Hidden auto-stimulant. Actually, we'll give her that. That'll work fine. That'll work fine. Needle ring is not that good. It's another digi-weapon. Digi-weapons are kind of retarded in this game. Especially that one. That one misses a lot. Okay. Actually, you can have necklaces now. So, take this.
How about no?
Oh. Have that, and this. And you have all of your slots full. Boots. 2 movement points. Would this... Ooh. Prevents him from getting burned. What are your gauntlets? 3 to tech use. 3 to tech use, gauntlets. 10 to tech boot. Yes, please. Those are better in every way, shape, and form, especially as we have him using the Mazoa pattern plasma gun. That gives him a 10 to tech use, and they also increase the damage of plasma weapons by +3. Now, operator's gloves can go to cargo. Don't need those. Don't need those. Anything else in here we really don't need. Spinner's blade. No, we're good there. Weber. Weber is a weird weapon. I hate bringing it because it has a chance to succeed and otherwise is just completely useless. Okay. Check the high factotum. Make sure we don't have anything else we can trade. Tradable. Hieronymus. Nothing there. Station, nothing there. Okay, we're good. Let's go. This is where we get to the next big bunch of main quest stuff. Okay. Astropathic Chapel. We're about to make a poor man very, very unhappy. Sorry, Arthur, it has to happen, my dude. Let's not take Cabela, we're going to take Henrix Van Calox instead. Even though he's probably not the best choice for this particular occasion. But I want to, because funny.
How fascinating. To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Logic.
Cursed music. Why do the astropaths not fill this place with litanies in his name instead?
Victory awaits.
Okay. Let's crack that real quick. Let's go hit this, whatever it is. It's Another box. Little junk. We need to have a word with our man Zachary over here. Zach! I know you're not going to be happy with me, so let's just get right into it. Zachary Wise, a tall, old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You're about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns towards you first. Lord Captain. A visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use to your lordship? Lore Imperium has succeeded. Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. The light emanating from beneath the bandages flickers with strange hues as the choirmaster clutches his temple. His expression shifts in a way that you are well familiar with. It is the look of one who has glimpsed the grim signs that evil has left upon your souls. Oh, did my nightmare scold you? My apologies, your lordship. I sensed a strangeness in you, and my mind reached out of its own accord. I did not see much, but what I did see was enough. It grieves me to know that this mark weighs on you so. Trust me, I am well acquainted with the oppressive burden of doom. Remind me, who are you? The wrinkled face and drooping corners of the mouth look focused yet courteous at the same time. My name is Zachary Wise, your lordship. I am the choir master of the Astropathic Choir. I was posted to the ship soon after my soul-binding ritual on Holy Terra. You might say I have been serving House von Valancius all my life. We will speak later, Choirmaster. I have business to attend to. Quest. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... not the Call of the Edge. The Incident. There's a quest I'm looking for. Oh, we failed Jay's quest. What a shame. Troubling developments. Wait, how'd we fail that? Fuck. We didn't do it in time. Okay. Well, we do need to make sure we hit some other... Okay, before I... Hopefully I won't have to go back and too far, but let me check something real quick. That's my latest save game. Astropathic Chapel, Freight Line, Von Valancius Palace, Plasma Drive Chambers. We may have to go further back, but I want to just check some stuff real quick. I want to see how far back we have to go to... because this is a quest I wanted to do. Okay, that's not far enough back. I may have to go back off-stream and do this off-stream. Because this is an important quest that has to be done. I think. Pretty sure it does. Freight Line. Valancius Palace. Freight Line. Forgotten Twins load. Accept. Please, God. Tell me I didn't completely bugger this. Okay. That's still available to us. Shit. Okay, chat. We have a minor problem. Let me see. How far forward? Okay, that's there. Astropathic Choir, Plasma Drive Chambers, Void Ship Shrine, Von Valencia's Palace. Load, accept. I may have to go back and redo all of this, and I may have to do it off stream. Because I made a major boo-boo there, chat. And I would really rather my ship didn't explode. Blades in the Void. Okay, it's still available here. Load game. I have probably boned myself very hard. Yep. Okay. Or we may just be going down a different route here. Okay, I need to check this real quick, chat. Real quick. I need to check some things real quick, because if I screwed this up to the point where we can't do that quest, I will have to go back and restart. However, I would like to make sure... Okay, we want to go down to... main quests. Blood. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. I think we may have... I may need to go... Oh, God. I have properly boned us over. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yep. This whole quest line will be walled off to us if we don't do this. I'm pretty sure. Alright. Well. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to go back through and do that. That quest is complete. Wait, did we not have any saves around the time of,
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, I'm gonna probably actually... Okay, well, we're just gonna have to go back through and fix this here. Oh, this is not good. This pains me. This pains me greatly. I should have checked that. I should have checked and made sure... Oh, God. See, I wish it would show autosaves. I really wish it would show autosaves as well. It's not showing me autosaves. Load game. Quick. Oh, please, God. Let's try this real quick. Let me check this. I think we have failed that quest here too, but let's make sure first, chat. This is, yeah, this is what we call a fucking problem, Seymour. Okay. Highly suboptimal. Because this means we have to reload way back. You know what? It's 9 o'clock. We've been streaming for 3 hours, chat. I am going to... Yeah, moral of the story, don't ignore side quests. We are 3 hours in. I'm going to take... Okay, I'll let chat decide. I'll let you decide, chat. Okay? You want to see me start over and do the quests from here on stream or off? Because we do have to do this. I'm putting this in your hands. So, if you want to see this, or you want to, if you want to see me suffer back through all this, we can do that. We'll keep the choices the same, largely, and we'll go forward from here. Do you want to see me play through up to this point, on stream or off? It is chat's decision, so if you're down there and you're in chat, pick now. God, I fucked up really bad there. Really, really bad. Also, another lesson that this is going to be teaching me is that I need to save after every major quest event, because we are so far back now in the storyline. Chat, this is really one that I would really like to have, you know, some engagement, because this is gonna be a big one. So if you all could be bothered to place your votes down there, that would be greatly appreciated in the poll. Oh boy. And you have 4 minutes to decide. I'm gonna have to replay it anyway, because we have to do this. Like, there is no way we don't end up doing this. Because that negates an entire major quest line for this game that I do not want to negate. So far, it looks like yes is winning, but I only have a single vote down there, so I will get started on it anyway. Because we have now got so many side quests to do. It is unreal. Let's get through that. Okay, get through there, get through there, get through there, get through there. Thank you very much for the blur parrot, Hellred Phelan. God, I fucked up really badly here. Abelard. Okay, and then we'll do Cassia. That's the one we wanted last time. We'll go with all the same choices we can get. Continue. Getting through the part with Nomos here. I'm just going to get us going as quickly through these side quests that we've already completed on stream. If you want to hear all of that, you can go back and watch it, but yeah. We're basically going with all the same choices because I really need to get this, get through here quickly. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, talk to the officers, Adira. Contracts, quests. Okay, we've got to get that one done. So, before we go down and do the planetary mission that we were going to do, because I think that's your cutoff point. One, we're going to save the game here. We will go do that. Now. So we have a save here. God, I really boned up there. That was a massive cock-up on my part. Okay, you. Because that changes everything. We're going to go with... I cannot believe I managed to forget that quest. Now we're gonna go with persuasion. Alright, well, we have a single vote for doing this on stream, so we're gonna do it on stream, chat. What you have inflicted upon yourself is, your fault. Okay. Okay, persuasion. Okay, you can have... that. You can have this. Want you to have that. We're gonna need you to pick up will not die, make you slightly tankier. I cannot believe I messed that up on stream. God. There are moments when I just feel like a complete retard, probably because I am, but still. It hurts. Hurts a lot, chat. Okay, you can have that. I don't know how far along we have to be, but I don't want to mess this up permanently. We're going to go to Astropathic Chapel. We're going to take... Cassia, Bella, Argentia. Not Pascal. We're going to take Henrix.
To the Astartes who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
Force reality. Okay.
Cursed music. Why do the Astropaths not fill this place with litanies in his name instead?
Alright, we need to get this open. This is a very important quest, and I'm really sorry we were going to miss if I continue down that line, which is why I've decided to go back and redo it. So I apologize, chat, but it is necessary. So we're gonna get her done tonight. Zachary Wise. Choirmaster Wise turns towards you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. Willpower test is failed. The strange sensation passes as suddenly as it arises. The choirmaster shakes his head. I know why you're here, your lordship, and with all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. So, you would rather not take part in the search for mutineers? It is my wish to be useful, your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind and certainly will go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. Sir is saying that you performed the ritual before for Theodora. Many years ago, it was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her adversely affected her, shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain, when we arrived at the chapel. There was blood and human remains everywhere, but that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their souls into a cord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost, human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice Adeline did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one Psyker in the entire Expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second, lingering inside another mind, for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousness were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest, protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing. Your faithful servants may find peace. Argentia makes the sign of the Aquila. The important thing I am interested to know, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for? The choirmaster cowers as if cornered. I did find it. But the price. Yes, Lady Theodora got the name she wanted, but was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel, but we are a hair's breadth away from it becoming an epitaph, inscribed on the ship's remains. And it's fair to say the predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I see. We can find you a Psyker who will help perform you the ritual. And who is it? You mentioned knowing a powerful Psyker employed by the Winterscales. Who is he? Master Hermione is a seasoned telepath, but his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money would be necessary to organize Herman's escape. Profit factor 3. This is gonna hurt. We'll find a more honorable way. How about Idira? Absolutely not. She is a witch, an abomination. She will only make the situation worse. The beasts of the warp will sense her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves. That's gonna hurt. Now, let's see. Can we hit? Follow the edge. Okay. While this will suck, I need to do a few more things while we're waiting here. I need to go to this and find, not logic, but we need to look for anything that will give us a plus to perception. Because this is gonna be tough. Not perception, willpower and... conversational abilities. Charisma. You know the game is designed by nerds when charisma is a stat. And a very important one at that.
Follow my lead.
Not that there's anything the matter with that. It's just a fact, chat. Okay. Okay. Void ship, bridge. Let's get a report on everything, and then we will start hitting through our conversations with Yield, Xavier, and everyone. I cannot believe I managed to do that. That was really dumb. See, now my saves coming is going to be off the charts. Okay, colony development. Dargonis. We're at Dargonis. Let's just do this. Okay. I should be able to get through this relatively quickly because, well... Oh, I should have just dropped it straight into the throne room. That was stupid. Master of Ceremonies, a word, if you please. Okay, let's get in here and have a word with... Yep. Let's get through that. That. Iconoclast is what we were going for there. Okay. We need to have a chat with what's-his-name, and then the other what's-his-name. A few individuals inside here. Incendia Cordia, Hieronymus, and Henrix, I think, is in here as well as Nomos. Nomos, my boy. My good little AI child. Pascal. Extending congratulations to Unit Drake von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It looks away upon realizing that you've noticed. What is the servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Nomos, this unit, identifies as Drake von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amenable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos requires communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Drake. We are now able to conceptualize our previous existence, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to maintain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We have awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Drake von Valencius. The call and plea for help near a place that is called the Warren Chamber. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos's code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of centuries are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. Great machines are of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption. But with every day, I go stronger in my faith that this is not so, that what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission to visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration with a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognitize, speak. The servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Whatever miraculous being... Of course, what do you want to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the servo skull. Then there was a fire and a creature of satiated hunger. A dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen, that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Owlcat Minoris was its name and the ship's data. You ordered the human shells on the world to be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Owlcat Minoris. We remember another day we awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not understand or know everything about humans and about you, Drake von Valencius. So we have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger, that we cannot compute than we can compute. Something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans, that it may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow you do not lose their way whenever a thread breaks. It saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? You do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps we too are connected to you through life, through blood, through light. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay, that conversation is done. Now we need to have a chat with Hieronymus, Incendiacordia, and old Caligus. Drake, there you are. Welcome to the circle, where each member is a powerful, greedy, ambitious, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendiacordia is watching you with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. The very least. Now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tip of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Cordia radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Del Rosso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Welcome to Dargonis, friends. Friends, eh? Would you look at that, Incendia? Now you have one whole friend. Winterscale gives you a carefree wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Incendia says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on Footfall, and then at last, I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that thug Vladim by the throat, to force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses, but you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She, too, was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests, but you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Fabunda system of the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you only have yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Drake is perceptive enough to see the appealing nature of the residents of that deprived place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Incendia's smile, racked by a tick, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will I will hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Cordian name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all of this. Caligus' amenable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. I thank you for this visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. Caligos, thank you for your visit. I should be thanking you. I was almost certain that you would use my difficulties on Footfall as a means to bring that devious weasel Vladim to hill. And take the station for your own is what any rogue trader would have done, but you have proved yourself to be less than predictable than that. Well then, since you have turned out to be a pleasant surprise, and stopped Incendia from snatching my possession, I should reward you. Take this grim weapon. It performed superbly in battles against the Xenos, and it helped me secure the more substantial gift I brought. Mizo patterned through all the hunt. Thwarting Incendia's Cordia's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It is a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt some together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Thank you for the wonderful gift, Caligus. What do you think of the celebration? Oh, I like it! Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn that this is the palace of a true rogue. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like, not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or what or however difficult it may be for you to believe, an orbital brothel. Oh! Enjoy the evening, I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Drake. The Emperor protects. What a vile woman. Okay. A word with ye old, Xavier Calcazar appears to be in order, probably. As well as several other people. God, we've majorly boned up there. Thing is, I don't think we could have completed all the other quests in this line if I hadn't kept going. If I had kept going, we wouldn't have been able to get anywhere, I don't think. Here we go. Let's go have a chat with this lot. Abelard. Oh, there they are. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. Drivestem is still, obviously, the leader of Dargonis' aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing young Sauerback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationships with that house. The senior Sauerback and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sauerback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster of Yavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Vazarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Nod to the Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Drake von Valencius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member, the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmetics comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valencius heir. Awareness test failed. Tech use test failed. Ew. I can get through all of this relatively quickly. No, he is noticing my hypocrisy right here. Starshield's little conversation, we can get through that relatively quickly. Oh, we got something different this time. We actually succeeded the coercion test. Heartened, Astartes continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void. Plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ship's routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive overall effect on the safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanics reports and accounts of starship captains. Astartia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. He's such a good granddad. I hope the Wazarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with kindness and attention. I'm obliged, dear Astartes. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn the conversation has taken. Enjoy the evening. Okay, I think we've got that. Leave them. We've got that done. Got all that done. Okay. It's all that conversations that need to be had. We can get out of here now. Have our little conversation with ye old Xavier. I think we've talked to everyone important here. Haven't neglected anyone important. Let's actually do that, because that'll be very useful. Replace the profit factor spent on getting that new Psyker. He's gonna be a whole pile of problems. Ye old Winterscale is gonna be less than pleased with me, I would assume. Actually, Jay. We failed Jay's quest because we didn't check it in time. Let's make sure. Wait. Quenchable Greed. Quests. We failed old Jay Hadari's quest yet. No, we haven't, which means we can actually do that. So, let's go have a word with the Master of Ceremonies. Okay.
Your chambers are ready, Your Lordship.
Oh, we can bust on through.
We have matters to discuss. Fun.
If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
The Drakari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent? So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
You are already a member of the Inquisition, buddy. Don't know if you know this, but your order has more Xenos philandering than the most Xenos-friendly rogue trader, so yeah.
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy.
Let the priest.
What was your rationale?
Let the priesthood to which Cubus Delphum belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation. Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest?
Sincerely, my dude, go fuck yourself.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
Well, that's particularly generous of you. I'm assuming that such a consideration comes at a cost.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Is Henrik staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
I want Henriks to accompany me. He's a damn handy psyker.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Ah, and there it is.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
Ah yes, this is an IRS suggestion right here, chat. This is what we like to refer to as the,
Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
That's a, that is a suggestion in the loosest sense of the term, chat.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you. I am glad to hear it.
On behalf of the Imperium of my house, I, Drake von Valancius, hereby swear and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened, but not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Oh, don't think you're getting the weasel out of this one, buddy. Okay, now that's done. Okay. We should, in theory, be able to get through this, through all of this relatively quickly. I need save game here. Okay, we need to go out to the ship. We need to talk to Jay. Okay. Okay. Got the quest for her done. We need to get out to the ship quickly as possible. Hit those quests. No. I don't want to close the door. Just go here. Go here. Go to the ship. Okay. Board ship bridge. A word with Jay Hadari. And all the other little side quests we need to do. Oh. I do not want to manage to bugger up all of our side quests that we really wanted to get done. Okay. Okay, that one we can pass on because I don't need too much from Jay Hadar. You know what? Don't care about the J one. I don't. The DLC quest was the main reason we came back here. Okay, where is... Wait, does it say we failed that again? Hold up. Hold up, chat. Okay, 1 second. You know what? We may not actually reload this because I'm... You know what? You know what? Chat. It set us down this quest chain. We're just gonna go with the other quest chain. If this is the way the game is gonna be, if it's just gonna... Because we're so far into this that if I keep going back... This may actually set up a different quest chain. Quests. Rot. Blood. Okay. If this is what it's gonna do to me. If this is what it's gonna do to me, we'll just follow through with the current quest line, because I'm gonna check real quick on several of the guide sites. See if I think this sets up the same quest chain, but differently. Yeah. Okay, chat, we're not gonna reload all that stuff. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna continue with the current quest chain. If we lose Abolition in Blood, I guess we'll go deal with that, but I'm gonna go to the Void Ship Bridge first. We're gonna go have a word with our resident, because I would bet you that this will set up. I want to try this, because this is a completely different quest chain than what we were doing before. Cast Astartes back. Okay, a word from Abelard. J. Quest. Word is complete.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay. J. Quests. Done all those, done all those. The one we have not completed is the incident. Adira. Yeah, chat, we're not going to reload. We're not going to do it. I think we're going to stick with what we've got here, because I bet you this makes you follow the same quest line, but in a different path. If it doesn't, we miss Abolition in Blood, and we miss the... But I don't think it'll make you miss the Gene Stealer quest. We'll see. Not Cabela. Mistake my leave. There we go. We want Adira. A word, please. Retard. Epitaph. Incident 87204 Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argentius said about the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her.
Yeah.
But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
I wouldn't trust you either, so... fair?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. Ugh, if only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for... of course.
Okay, let's... Quest. Voxmaster, talk to everyone except for Revor. Okay, chat, we're just gonna go with what we've got. This sucks. If we miss that quest, it sucks. It's not fun. It's not great. I'm not happy about it. But I don't want to have to go back and play through everything there, and I'm not going to do that. So what we're just going to do is we're going to crack on with this, and worst comes to worst. No, we want Revor. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps instant, yeah, same question as earlier. Can't say that they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places the Lady Theodora went to is epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with the ship, and I don't know exactly when it happened. It just started behaving indifferently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph, an instant, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. Big dis, epitaph incident. Okay. Alright, that quest is currently... Let's hit up Nomos. Incident in 87204 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It, an epitaph, had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kievagama? It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Okay, clear there. I'm just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it. It'll be bad, it's gonna suck, it's gonna be very unpleasant. I'm not glad about all this, but save game. We'll do the best we can with what we've got. I'm not gonna go back and play through all of that. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, that would be bad. Be really bad. And not in a good way. Bonfires of Righteousness gives me Epiphany and requires weapons. This requires a decree on diligence. We're going to be moving on. Chat. Cradle of Kepri, showing the way. Showing the way, showing the way. Pilgrim's Way. Muro. Visit. System. There's gotta be something here. Wrecked void ship. Is this an ice world? If it is an ice world. No, it's not the one I was thinking of. Ooh, we just managed to salvage a bunch of valuable items, and we got a item that gives us a +10 to all skills. What does this give us? Ooh, all skills is better. All skills is a lot better. We'll take that. Okay, we've managed to do our whole Archaeotech compass. That was surprisingly loud. Oh. Quests. Stellios, Cradle of Kepri, J Journal. Snowballite. Traveled to the Atlas Reach system. Rosarian, a new ruler, a card inverted. Incident. Okay, we need to do some warp traveling. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Adalbert has brought out all the rest of them. My enforcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. That scum, Nemesis, wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Adalbert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officer's family, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer who wishes to slaughter all of the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I have ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved in the operation? I will attend the ceremony. Very well, we will capture him together. Gabella and me. And preferably Henrix, not Cassia. Officer's deck. This won't end poorly. Okay. Oh, I have not seen any of this before. Everything is going as planned, your lordship. 1 second, chat. I need to go pee. I will be right back. And who might... The rows of disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sauerbach's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officer's family. Close by, a kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half its teeth and whispers, "Everything is going as planned, your lordship." And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Belinda Trothgold, Lord Captain, transferred from the forces with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. A friendly smile stretches across her bloodless lips. Look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master at Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how to best conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. So, where would Sourback... So why would Sourback entrust my safety to someone so advanced in years? I guess the Master at Arms remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the officers back in the day and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. I'm grateful to Mistress Sourback for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle defending the Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Belinda gives you an imperious, yet absent-minded nod and dabs her eye with the handkerchief. God, I love... I love the trope of the old lady who's actually a badass. Do you believe Nemesis will fall for our ruse? Judging by the way that serf in the back row keeps glancing around on Nemesis has swallowed the bait just like the void rat he is. The porridge will hit the fan any moment now. A most benign smile crosses her face. The ceremony comes to the end. The vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer, and may the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short the sacred words, but not today. Nids.
You cannot stop the angels faithful!
That is a lot of nids. I was right. I was right, chat. I was correct.
Do not let a single one break through!
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Show them no mercy.
You can fight the Tyranids this way, too. I didn't get to do this quest at all the last time I played through this game.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Right here. Okay, and we're gonna go with...
Let your soul be purged.
Oh, he is a absolute boss. That's not good.
I shall not fail. Trust me. Blade whispers your name.
Star spawn.
To the heretics! Follow my lead!
Here we go. Throne take you.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Time to slaughter someone. Follow my lead.
Essentially.
Hold on.
We're getting pretty late in the stream anyway, so... I don't know how far we're gonna continue.
Let's make it quick. Brace yourself, Abelard. Let's get to it.
Also, now that I'm thinking about it, if we actually did try and go back and do everything all the way through again, we would probably wind up breaking more shit than we would fix. That would be bad, as a general rule.
My vow is to serve. Request to proliferate you, machine spirits.
Here we go. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Rejoice in battle!
Hemrix is holding quite well there. So, Let's just fry everyone. That direct line.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest.
Produce recital.
Work is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
I won't go down easy. Get me a target.
But of course.
For the throne's glory, nothing stands against me.
Stay vigilant. The angel will reward. Oh, my ears are ringing. Weapon at the ready.
Show me what you've got.
Because we would have to undo so many of our current decisions that we would basically be invalidating our previous playthrough, and I don't think that would be a good thing, Chad.
I am your blade and shield. As the tenets demand.
Oh, that's a lot of Gene Stealers.
Weather the storm.
Okay. Yeah, this is literally just an abolition. Yeah, this is the same. This is a different quest chain. Okay. We can do this, chat. We can do this. This is good. This is good.
I'm not interested. No matter the cost. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Indeed, reduce to dust.
Shield bash. For the win there.
I took care of this one.
Out of my way.
I find this acceptable. Okay, we're gonna go do that.
strong sire knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Hold him there. We'll finish this fight. Switch to Dark Lance, reload, and fire.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
Thankfully, those guys are really slow, and it will take them a long time to cross the room, but we've got to get this guy killed first.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Yeah, I'd call that wise. Okay. Get over there.
I will bathe this battlefield.
Gotta kill
in
the
righteous
insurgents with
fury.
sniper weapons, like now.
I'll do it.
Switch to Infernical right now.
As the
Reload
Emperor
that bad boy.
commands, I act. I'll do it.
Axe.
Naturally.
No dodging.
I'm done with this one.
Good.
I won't object to it.
Alright. Holding. Hold and clear. That's a bolt pistol. That's kind of cute.
As honor ordered.
Violation of the firing pattern detected.
Okay. She hit our guy, but that's not that big of a deal. Pascal can take it. For the moment.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
Ow. Oh, and we just lost Pascal. Okay. Okay.
Time to prove my mettle.
Time to heal is what it is, old boy.
The healing is much appreciated.
I need you to get over here. Start putting hurt on these aberrations.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay. So first things first, we're gonna put gas grenade.
At your beck and
You poison him. Switch to multi-melta. Hold. Position. Damn. There goes an enforcer officer. That's not good.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
I am fear incarnate. All too easy. Even tortures a fight like this.
I learned it from you, Dad.
Suits my purposes.
a prayer.
Okay, we're good there, good there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Gonna have to keep moving, buddy. I'm gonna get you.
I'll do it.
21 damage, good. Get that fire procced on there hard.
Doubt is for
Get him
the
with
weak.
that. Next. 30. Hold.
Everyone, step aside.
Now we only have monster class enemies left to fight, which isn't that bad.
Let's see to it.
And then we're gonna throw regeneration on him, because he's gonna need to be able to tank a lot more in the way of hits.
For the throne's glory.
It's a lot of sorcery powers, but it's worth it. Hard hit on the
As the tenants demand.
Claire Morph.
Let your soul be purged.
Dodge this asshole.
There is only death. Yours or
Okay, he needs to die, like, now.
Follow my lead.
And you guys got to go.
Victory is imminent.
32.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Why did it get stuck on that? Of course it got stuck on that. Okay.
Indeed.
Block and a miss. 11 wounds, not bad. Okay.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing I can't do.
Nice dodge there, buddy.
Suits my purposes. All too. Another clean strike.
I'll do it.
Fry his nads.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
17. Hold. Veil Degradation is down again. I want Purge Soul on him right now. 39. It's good. Okay, let's put... Doesn't need it right now.
But of course.
Moment he's good. Charge him.
I won't
stab.
Follow my lead.
Alright, you chaos-worshipping snotling fondler. I'm going to kill you.
At your beck and call.
Block. And a miss.
I will do my duty. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
4 against Van Calox. 8. You, sir, are getting way too comfortable shooting me from distance. So, your health is like really low, and I don't want you to be around anymore. So, we're gonna go do this.
Already done.
Do that.
Suits my
do that.
purposes.
And,
Not a problem for me.
Successfully terminated.
good, man. Not that you did a whole lot to help. Good combos. Okay, that's 10 wounds. 12.
Doubt is for the weak.
That dodge is cute.
Faith without Emperor.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, Henrix, you're keeping your veil degradation down, so here, have a cookie. How does something that large and that fat dodge anything? Okay, you're gonna get this.
It will be done.
This.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Just a minor setback.
Not that bad. Okay, that one's down. Let's hit this guy. He's got way too much health for the moment. Switching to Dark Lance, we're gonna pick up Sworn Enemy.
Suits my purposes.
We're gonna put
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
took a lot of his health off there. Not as much as I'd like. He's gonna kill her. we're gonna have Argentia get way up close and hose him down with fire.
I'll do it.
Hit him with the axe again.
As the Emperor completes his fire, I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
With the axe again. Kick him.
High momentum.
Abomination down. Okay. Hard one fought right here. Oh god, the retard part of my brain is coming out at this late hour.
Vengeance will be swift. Already done. Nothing I can't eradicate it.
Okay, clear there. Switch weapons.
All too easy.
God Emperor, move through me. Feed the fire in my heart.
Let's see to it.
Yeah, no. I don't think you will. 42 wins. Fuck
Someone's
it.
death wish is mine to grant. Naturally, your reckoning is due.
Alright. Fight complete. Nemesis is crouched on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloody teeth. Weak, I have yet to be impressed. The bright, familiar eyes of the flute player from the lower decks glint with boldness. The humble swindler who used to play tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat now nods at you mockingly. I've been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain. No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature, the third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds. I know you. You are the fortune peddler from the freight line who entertained the rabble with games and music. Not only them, as you can see, I also sang glorious songs about the cruelty of the officers, the callousness of the Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesis. Nobody ever notices the pathetic little flute player always carries a few ration cards for bribing enforcers, do they? Hiding in the shadows of your rotten kingdom was far too easy. Vile mutant, you! Until your pet inquisitor started sniffing around who I was and messing up my cards, you surrounded yourself with useful servants, yes? Well, I am surrounded by comrades, loyal and brave, who risk their lives to conceal me. Vile mutant, you are an insult to the human form. You lost. Fate has rewarded me with the ability to kill 3 of your mutts at once instead of 2. I'm truly blessed. You lost your battle for the ship's freedom in the end. Is at an end. Do you have any last words before you die? Freedom. I care nothing for freedom, or the throngs willing to offer the next to your yoke. I will not die for these wretches, but I will gladly pay for your demise with my life. Both you and your drudges come from the same rotten root. That is why you are so easy to fool. Nemesis and his march against authority. Just a fancy story to tell the rabble. A convenient tool for recruiting the wrong. and the dispossessed. In truth, all of you must die, and make way for those who are truly worthy, more pure, more pious, more courageous than any of you ever were. Persuasion. Laugh, I see. You are just another mouthy upstart preying on people's minds. Nemesis hisses in anger, not noticing that his grip on his weapon has shifted slightly. Just another. My name is spoken in every bay on this ship. I am more than just another upstart. I am your death sentence. Surrender, and you will be judged fairly for your transgressions. Aren't you a little overconfident? Nemesis casts a glance at the stub revolver in his hand, then back at you. You're right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. It feels like time has become viscous and is slowing you down. You see the bloody hand of Nemesis raise the weapon, and your body reacts of its own accord. There's no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon and point the barrel at Nemesis, but he's already aiming his own at you. A malevolent grin spreads across his face. The two black muzzles stare at each other, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. Cabela emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hisses softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today, and no other. Save your message for your false god when you meet him. Servant of death, I am glad I get to take you both down at once. I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain. Oh please, you resent that you were born a freak, so now you want to prove that you're just as good as us normal people. Nemesis grimaces and snarls. If only you knew what you're saying. Yes, my flesh is cursed with imperfection. My blood carries wretchedness, for I could be, but you would not understand, foul-blooded one. The barrel of Nemesis' weapon shakes, but his incensed mind does not notice. A tense silence falls. For all the words have been spoken, at last Nemesis says quietly, "It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain." The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected calm, with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. Nod to Cabela and act in tandem to deceive the enemy. Logic 67. Logic test succeeded. You and Cabela move as one, and you manage to confuse Nemesis with a perfectly timed maneuver. He's left hesitant to fire, but you are not. Cabela takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. The heretic was not just a rabble-rouser. He was a genetic aberration, a mutant. Deviation from true human form mutilates the soul as much as the body. It should not surprise us that the heretic leader was the most malformed of all. Look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades into the air like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stub revolver. He did not harm me. But he died. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until the last breath. His was a good death. Cabela picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness. The struggle is not people, the struggle is ideas, and people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, Domin. We can discuss what happened after. This is an entirely different quest line than what I went through last time. An entirely different quest line.
To the stars.
Arabella. Okay. Yeah, chat, we're just gonna go on with the way things are right now. I'm not gonna replay through everything. I'm not gonna try and push Void Shadows unless we have to. I think I have a theory, but I'm not sure I'm correct. I could be entirely wrong. We'll have to see. Maybe we won't get to do the...
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
She's keeping a skull now. What are you, Al Swearingen?
An aberration. Your
Yes, I know
former
it's a
foe.
Hamlet
His
reference.
eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesite, but now his name is Nemo. Whenever I feel the need to voice my thoughts, I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive. And for years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesite was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt. I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
Does this have anything to do with our earlier conversation about your resemblance to Nemesite?
Please, just answer me.
You serve the Undying Emperor, yet you also serve his faithful. You are the givers of his peace.
Then that makes me a driver of the ignorant. One who guides people into following an idea they may never hope to comprehend. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny. Until you came along, Nemo.
The way Gabella drags her metal claws across the skull and in her hand seems almost affectionate.
I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate, and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas.
And the fact that one of you is a Tyranid gene stealer and the other is not.
Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul. If only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out.
This bothers me. This really bothers me. It bothers me, it bothers me, it bothers me a lot. God, this bothers me. I'm gonna call it here, chat. I need to reflect on everything that happened tonight and consider whether or not I'm going to actually try and replay everything from that to start to finish on Abolition and Blood. I need to know. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that on stream. I'm gonna... We'll come back to this next Wednesday. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all very much for coming by. Everyone who's already toddled off to bed, everyone who has yet to do so, everyone who's still listening, thank you all very much for your time, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to hit the sack. figure out what to do here, because this really bothers me. And I will talk to you in the morning. Well, no, probably day after tomorrow. Definitely on Sunday. Sunday, War Thunder streams. Wednesday, Rogue Trader streams will be returning next Wednesday. Probably. If all goes well. And, yeah, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Pete.